One sec, my webcam doesn't seem to be coming on. One sec. One sec. We'll fiddle with this for a minute or two, and if not, I'll just have to go without webcam. Okay. Well, for some reason the webcam does not appear to be working. It's showing up now, but it's one of those things. Oh, there it is. I'm surprised it came on like that. Okay. We're good. Okay. So, let us get our chat window popped out here. Okay. Now let's see where we were, storyline-wise. Let's retread a little bit here. You outdid yourself this time, Fraxton. We made sure to get every detail just right. They will believe the upcoming conference is genuine. Then, once we have them all in one place, we'll have a surprise waiting for them. The attack will be blamed on the Coalition. The Outer Rim will be begging us to keep them warm and safe. The war will be prevented. The Purge will be stopped. Countless lives will be saved. This time, it'll be different. So that's the last part of this flashback. Or no. Uh-oh. Yeah, so okay, so since you're here, Kiyasu, I'm gonna do a short review of where we are at in this last part. Okay, so we go inside, we somehow get inside the server mainframe system, which I haven't made that part yet, but that is inconsequential. Hurry, Cronus 13, we don't have much time. Affirmative. Where are we? Inside the Operations Center mainframe. Really? In my past life, I would have killed to gain access to this kind of information. We don't have much time. Let's gather any relevant data we can. So I'm trying to kind of subtly introduce the time travel shenanigans. This is like a very easy puzzle that we're just gonna skip. Their days are numbered. This time will be different. We'll stop this before it starts. Now that we possess the inhibitor, they'll be cut off from their lifeline. They'll never be able to take root. We must execute the Chief Director's plan to prevent the war. Our very existence is on the line. We must prevent the purge at all costs. The purge. We must stop this before it starts. What is she referring to? Cube. After all these years, we found it. It was protected by a cloaking field. Even now, our sensors detect nothing. Will it work? Preliminary results from the experiment seem to support the Chief Director's hypothesis. Excellent. Begin the excavation immediately. Yes, Chief Director. It survived? What is it? A prototype vessel. A ship? What makes it so special? In concert with the inhibitor, it was built to stop the Advena. Who are these Advena anyway? Beings displaced from their natural time and place. Accessing coordinates. Coordinates acquired. And then we move on to some nice other juicy bits. We've been unable to activate the ship. It requires a Molarian consciousness that was supposed to be taken care of. I apologize, Chief Director. Our excavation team came under attack of Orc rebels. We were able to retrieve the inhibitor, but we lost the android. Unacceptable. Shall we eliminate all known Orc settlements from orbit? A few tactical antimatter charges should make quick work of them. No, we need the android intact. Do this the old-fashioned way. Burn every Orc settlement to the ground until you find the android. Leave no stone unturned. We cannot allow such a dangerous tool to remain in the hands of the rebels. Understood, Chief Director. Molarian consciousness, lost android. Are they referring to us? The prototype uses a neural interface. It was designed only for a Molarian consciousness. Are you saying you'd be able to activate the ship? I believe so. Look. They know the location of all Orc settlements on the map. Then why haven't they destroyed them all? It appears the majority of their forces are preoccupied with guarding the ship. According to this data, Scrap Springs is next on the list. We have to warn the others. So kind of tying in the android to the story at this point. No one can stand in our way. Activating Zelenoff array. The future is ours. The Zelenoff array. Is that the thing that shuts down warp travel? How does it work? Using the inhibitor. Doesn't the inhibitor do this on its own? It was only designed for one planetary system, ours. So by using this array, they have enhanced the device, covering the range of an entire sector. Do we know the location of this array? Acquiring coordinates. The array is located in the Proxima star system, orbiting the moon of the third planet. So the Proxima star system in the main game is where your base of operations is as the rebels. So something is going to happen where you end up like kind of taking over that solar system as the Outer Rim Coalition. Let's move on. We don't have much time. And then the revelation of the conference. You outdid yourself this time, Thraxton. We made sure to get every detail just right. They will believe the upcoming conference is genuine. Then, once we have them all in one place, we'll have a surprise waiting for them. The attack will be blamed on the Coalition. The Outer Rim will be begging us to keep them warm and safe. The war will be prevented. The purge will be stopped. Countless lives will be saved. This time it will be different. And that's where I'm at right now. And I'm thinking we're almost at the end of this cyberspace section, because now that we have this information, now we're going to be trying to get the ship, and then we're going to be trying to get all of the colonists, warning them of an impending attack and that they need to work together to take this ship. And then something with the conference has to be stopped. That'll be Lexington's part of the story, because it's a trap, obviously. Something like that. Because they already know that, the war that they're referring to is the war that takes place in the main game. So they've already been going to the future and going back and going forward again and stuff. And so they've narrowed it down to this planet is where the Outer Rim Coalition starts, and we need to stop them before it starts, because the war is what leads to the purge. So everybody's trying to stop the purge, but the war itself is what causes the purge. And so that leaves it kind of ambiguous as to who's gonna stop the purge and who's gonna be in control. And yeah, and so they're trying to like blame you for an attack that they do, so that nobody will join you in the future, that kind of thing. And I think I want the result of that to be a partial success on their part. Like, maybe some people think that you did it and some people don't. Which then leaves it up to the player to, make the reputation go one way or the other in the main game. Because basically what we're trying to do, both with Origins and with Rebellion, is setting up the main game. And then likely the Starship 2.0 framework, once we start doing that, that'll probably be a totally separate story, totally separate villain, totally separate people. Just a different story in the same universe, basically. finish this out. Let's why my Firefox window keeps, the chat box keeps going underneath the window instead of on top of it. That's okay, I'll just change things around a little bit here. One sec. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, no, it's only on my end because in order for me to get the chat box to pop up in the video, I have to like make the chat box pop out from the stream as its own window. And then it was like going underneath all the other windows. But that doesn't affect the window capture setting that I set in OBS. So that's why, you know, I noticed something, but you did not. It's funny how this game is like where a conspiracy leads to a deeper conspiracy, which leads to an even deeper conspiracy. It's like going down the rabbit hole. Oh wow, fuck. The lid on my coffee just popped off, and of course it was right at, like, filled to the brim, so it was like the worst time for the lid to pop off. Coffee everywhere. I hate when that happens. Oh, the lid is split. It's literally like totally split. Alright, that's why. Guess they make lids so crappy now that they just split in half. Great. coffee off my computer tower. All right. Now I'll have to drink it faster because it's gonna cool down a lot faster now. It didn't like fully cut itself in half, but it like split from the side, and it's like a crack that went halfway through it, and then of course that makes it pop off the top. See, it just split like this. Okay. Designed for one planet. Okay. Poor Relnor, how his body died, but his avatar survived. So he's still kind of alive, but he's actually dead. Tweak this dialogue. Hey D7, what's up? Good to see you. We are definitely getting up to date on our story for Rebellion. We are behind on Rebellion. I expect it to be another month or two because of being too busy. But it's happening. And then after Rebellion, we work on retrofitting the main game, which has been kind of rebranded Starship Legacy, because the player, depending on their decisions, it creates some kind of legacy or whatever. Whether it's good or bad, it's up to the player. But these two Origins and Rebellion are setting that up in two different ways. Two prologues, basically. No, it's not too long. I know we want to take our time on it. I felt like we rushed Origins a little bit, so from all the feedback on Origins, it was good, but there was some weak areas. Mostly the areas we rushed in. So if we take a couple extra months and make it sharper, then it'll be an upgrade from the previous game. And yeah. Yep. But the good part about doing these prologue stories is that the main game has a large cast of characters. Like, we're talking Suikoden level, where it's like 100 characters or something. So how do you make all these characters matter in some way? And so these episodes are kind of a way to introduce these characters with their own self-contained story. But by the time you meet them in the main game, you don't even have to play these episodes to understand the main game. But the characters and what they're doing and why will make a lot more sense. So, for example, the characters from Origins are going to show up in the main game. The characters from Rebellion are going to show up in the main game. It'll enhance the story, I think. Mention a war that hasn't occurred, yet they speak of it as if they've already seen it. What's going on here? Well, thanks, D7. Yeah, we're trying to, like, do something a little different. And, like, especially with the sci-fi scene, I hope that Starshift is seen as a franchise, especially in the RPG Maker community at first, but then beyond that ends up being a really, like, well-respected game. And I want, with the RPG Maker community, I want all the other sci-fis to have to be compared to Starshift. It's the goal. But at the end of the day, it's not for that. We just want to tell a good story that people remember in some way. But and then give out all the assets for free. So all of our assets, here you go. I'm also looking forward to seeing RPG Maker unite, because it might not be good, it might be a flop or something, but being able to, I'm wondering what we'll be able to do with the Unity game engine, if some of the stuff that's already been done in Unity will be compatible with any of the RPG Maker stuff. I'm curious to see what can be done there, and we might be able to have a very beefed up version of Starship for what I call the Starship 2.0 framework, which the 2.0 framework would be a new story, same universe, new story, but we would have to start all over again, right? Because obviously for this we're using MV, and we can recycle a lot of stuff between our games because it's the same base code basically. But with something more robust, we're gonna have to start over again, and that's gonna take some time. So I'm curious what can be done with that. So as soon as it comes out, I'm gonna buy it and start messing around with it, and see what's possible. Oh yeah, like having a physical copy of the poster would be cool, yeah. I think Andy did a really good job on the poster. We need to make one for the main game too. And arguably, it's less priority since the game's already been released, but Origins would be good to have a poster too. Like, I thought this was pretty sick. They all look, and then it's sharp, so it would look good on an actual poster, a physical poster. And then there's the super carrier rising from the planet. And they kind of look like scrappy rebels. I like it. And I'm really looking forward to getting this game done though, because like my favorite part of the game making process is when you're done with it, and then you can like release it and other people start playing it and stuff. That's the part I like, especially if they like it, you know, like if they find the game enjoyable or fun to play. Well, I have a few different sizes of poster. What's the poster that's on my wall right now that I'm looking at? What size is that? I have some 11 by 17s, but I think that those are a little small. I like the size that's just above 11 by 17. I forget what size that is. Poster sizes. Let's look at posters. 18 by 24. I like 18 by 24. A car wrap. Yeah, that would be badass, actually. Let's see. I'm trying to word it just right. That sometimes I get stuck on my dialogue because I'm trying to say it in a way that's not too obvious but not too unbelievable, which is kind of it's kind of like threading the needle on it when it comes to a time travel story. Like, I can't be too explicit, but I can't be too vague either. Like, the characters have to be, like, finding this out. Because it all feeds into one story, right? Because these two episodes, as well as the main game, are the main game's story, basically. But again, after the main game is complete, Starshift 2.0 framework. And I think with the 2.0 framework, once we get, it might take a year or two, but once we get the basic, like, gameplay set up and everything, we might actually start with an episode rather than making a big main game and then going back and making episodes like what we did this time. So it might not be that long before we get a 2.0 release, if we can make the first game of that release modest enough where it's still high quality but will amp people for a bigger game. I'm just trying to have stepping stones that improve over time. I think I did send the PSD to you. Let me make sure that this is all complete. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, this music track is called Realm by Deceased Superior Technician. The Superior Technician is one of my favorite artists for the Starshift game, so you can see how many Deceased Superior Technician tracks we have. And that is you can I mean, I suggest for any game maker, you just get a music folder of freely available music, and when you find good music, just throw it in there. And I don't know what happened to Deceased Superior Technician. He just dropped off in 2016. Because I've listened to his music since like 2012 or 2013. He used to have his own website that was like, it looked like a DJ mixing thing, and it had like a custom player. But in 2016 he dropped off entirely and was just gone, and then his website was replaced with this Facebook page, and he's just said, here's all the tracks that I've made before, and it's a Google Drive link. And I downloaded every one of them, and it's kind of obscure. I feel like nobody has found this guy's music. It all shows up as non-copyrighted too when I upload. So maybe this guy really just, really just died or something. But I did edit it a little bit. I edit these tracks to be loopable, so it loops in game. So because if I play the track like on its own, it's a little different because it's not looping, right? So, but I make tracks loopable. But see, it's got a little bit of a intro that starts it out. Oh, that's weird that it's weird that it lets me. I see that it needs access on my second. It didn't used to, but it does. It lets me do it on mine. That's weird. Maybe I requested access at some point. No, it says anyone who has the link should be able to. I'm wondering if I just got the link a little bit off or no. Huh. That is very interesting. Oh, okay. This might work. Sorry. Yeah, okay, this works. For some reason, the link in the top of the URL is different than the link when I click on the shared access. That link should work, because I just tried it on my other screen and it works. It's this extra part, the resource key, blah, 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 that I didn't copy over last time. So you're good. Yeah, no, I just went to the URL at the top of the page and copied that, but that wasn't good enough, I guess. No worries. But, yeah, I really like to see Superior's tracks. And then second place for me is Alexander Zelenoff's tracks. So those are the two. I use other artists too, but those are the two main ones of all my soundtrack in this game. Just because the way that their music sounds, for some reason, like fits the vibe I'm going for. Like I have my own music, but it doesn't fit the vibe of my game very well. And not that it's bad music, but like I'm thinking in scenes basically. So like based on the way that the scenes feel, like what music makes sense. There's also, I have had to edit some DST tracks though, because there's some tracks that have good parts in them that are very loopable, and then they have other parts in them that aren't, or some awkward parts in some of them. So I've actually edited them to be better than the original in some cases, but still very good music. They've destroyed countless worlds, including mine. The planning to attack their own conference, blaming the attack on us. They mention a war that hasn't occurred. That they speak of it as if they've already seen it. What's going on here? Let's see. But I made it mega loopable, so. I plan to use it for a certain part, but I don't know where I'm going to use this track yet, but I don't, you know, that's how I do the music, is I'm like, this music track would be good for something. I'm going to save it for later, and then I just add it to the soundtrack. And then when I'm making scenes, I do vibe scrolling, basically, where I'm like, oh, let me go through all my good tracks and see if any of these make sense. For this part of the game, though, where we're in cyberspace and you're finding out more about the conspiracy, I'm using this track. Let's see. Okay, I need to try it one more time. I need to see if this scene is too heavy-handed or if it makes sense. Okay. You outdid yourself this time, Draxton. We made sure to get every detail just right. They will believe the upcoming conference is genuine. Then, once we have them all in one place, we'll have a surprise waiting for them. The attack will be blamed on the Coalition. The Outer Room will be begging us to keep them warm and safe. The war will be prevented. The purge will be stopped. Countless lives will be saved. This time it will be different. So they're actually trying to prevent a war. Because the war occurs in the main game where, you know, you're the Coalition in the main game, and a big war does occur. I'm wondering why, if that switch is flipped on, then why didn't this happen? Okay, maybe it was because of the activation row thing. Let's see. and the C Superior Technician said that his music was specifically meant for games and that it's free to use. So it's basically just CC0 music, or CC3, or 4, whatever. CC0 means public domain. You can use it without credit given. And CC4 or CC3 means you can use it for whatever you want, but you have to say where you got it from, or who made it, or whatever. Which is great, that's fine either way. I've never really had to pay for music because there's actually enough music out there that you can find good music. That's why it's kind of a shame sometimes when people are just using like the default tracks that come with the engine. And I've always found the default rpgmaker music to be a little shrill or a little bit harsh to the ears. I don't know, but that's just me. Closing. And I mean, it's really cool too if you have somebody that can make music and makes a fully custom soundtrack for your game. But I found that just by digging, you can find a lot. You can find a lot of good music out there. Some of it's even better than the commercial music that's out there. planning to attack their own conference, blaming the attack on us. They mention a war that has occurred. They are the Advena. They've destroyed countless worlds, including mine. For some reason, the switch never got flipped. That's what's going on. Let me flip the switch in this other map, and that will probably do it. Let's see here. And we're getting, the plot is coming together. I think actually I'm even ready to change the version number to the 0.3. And just so you guys know, I roughly put the version numbers as the % done that it is. So we're at 0.3, we're 30% done. That's how I would put it. And then when we're at 1.0, we're 100% done. And then anything after 1.0 is extra or fixes after it's basically done. So we're at version 0.3 now. And it's not necessarily that each % takes as long. Like, so, for example, the whole game's story might actually be done when we're at 0.6 or something, but there's still a lot of gameplay shit to fix. A lot of NPC shit, a lot of lore building that isn't like the main plot. Because right now we're just doing the main plot as storyboard almost, with like chunks missing in between, and then I plan to go back all the way through the beginning and start making more details. But we got to get these guys to space, because so far in the first 3 hours of this game, you're not in space. You're on this desert planet. But we're about to go to space. We're getting close. To attack their own conference, blaming the attack on us. They mention a war that hasn't occurred, yet they speak of it as if they've already seen it. What's going on here? They are the Advena. They've destroyed countless worlds, including mine. Okay. That's an almost. We're almost there, but not quite. We need a little bit more. It sucks when there's so many maps sometimes. There we go. A lot of maps. Okay. I think I'd also take the larger poster too, Kiyasu, if it was for my own game, you know. Oh yeah, sorry, forgot to mention morning marker as again. Countless worlds, including mine. Why are they doing this? Probably in my office, probably behind me. See, I got some nice poster. One sec. See, I've got some nice posters. Oh man, my little circle thing. I want to see if I can take my filters off. One sec. Take my filter off. Okay. Yeah. So see, I have some nice cute posters on my wall, like Star Trek and shit. So I'd probably put it on my wall behind me. And of course my office is a mess. Insufficient data. A little awkward, but that's basically what I'm trying to say. Now I need to see which spot the characters are standing on so I can have them walk up to the computer. Let's see. Oh, that's what I did wrong. I added this whole event on a whole different screen. Ooh, yeah, okay, great. Because I actually need to make it so that so that it doesn't teleport you to that place on this part. This part's just supposed to teleport the player to the next section. And then in that next section, we have this. Yep, that should do it. No, I haven't. But I'm willing to, but I just want to make sure that it's... Because once you're in there, you're in there. And so making sure that that side story or whatever makes sense and that it's a good thing. Eliminate that top part of the computer. Planning to attack their own conference, blaming the attack on us. They mention a war that hasn't occurred, yet they speak of it as if they've already seen it. What's going on here? They are the Advena. They've destroyed countless worlds, including mine. Why are they doing this? Insufficient data to answer that question. Insufficient data. Okay, I said it twice on accident. Out of here. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know whether we need to have a boss in this section or not, but I'm kind of thinking that this section is about finding information, but then the fighting and the boss shit is probably trying to escape the facility that you're in the mainframe for. So what about the financial framework? let's see. No, what happened, this was in a different cyberspace part earlier in the game where you go into the financial network and you find that a whole bunch of money is being transferred for this one dig, like to dig up something really big, and that turns out to be a super carrier. Well, while you're doing that, Kern shows up and he's like, hey, are you sticking your nose where it doesn't belong? And then you escape. It's like, get us out of here, beep, beep, beep. And then you get out of there. So Kern found you, but then you got out, you escaped really quickly out of this cyberspace. So all these little screens show up with Kern on the screen briefly, because he's very adept at doing this. And of course he's the main villain, but you're not gonna fight him in this game. But he does show up a little bit more in this game than he does in Origins. I think he only showed up in Origins in like 2 parts, like after the credits roll and then when he was a human. Yeah, I thought it was a good touch and made Kern seem a little scarier. I'm trying to get it to switch, or what? I'm trying to figure out why I'm looking for the party switch command. Because for some reason, it looks like there's stuff missing. I'm trying to find it. Okay. Because this is a whole nother event that has nothing to do with... Okay. Yeah, because this event has nothing to do with anything. So I can delete that, but I want to make sure I can find the other event first. Sorry, this is me basically being disorganized. I'm trying to find out where this... There it is. Fuck. Okay. Erase that one. Yeah. This is what I need. let's see what it does when it transports you out of there. Well, how the crew's gonna get out, we have to make that part. We have to figure that part out. Because you get into this mainframe by sneaking in, acting as a maintenance team. And then I think, you know, the alarms go off as soon as you get out of this computer system. And then it's trying to get out of the facility, and then maybe you even run into one of the villains or whatever. Okay. Party set location. Set location 1. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 25, 19, 634. 25, 19, 634. 25, 19, 634. And then we have this event. Let's see here. I think I do need to make a part that when you're inside the mainframe, they find you. And then right when you get out of the mainframe, it's already like red alert. Some kind of music. We need some kind of music like we're trying to escape out of this place. And then that will be like the quote-unquote dungeon music. gotta have the right vibe for trying to escape this place. I already used this this track for when Kern finds you. Let's see. It might actually work, to tell you the truth. It's when Kern finds you, the android, in this game. I can see if I can go to it so you can see. I'm saying in my trying to find escape music that I was saying that same track might actually work, especially if you've been found in that computer system as well. Yeah, we're right at this scene. This is earlier in the game where Kern finds you messing around. Transferring the credits to Zert's account. Now to get a look at that other account. Here it is. The contract is for a dig in the Virago Valley. It's not far from Mole Town. Are you able to access information on what's being excavated? One moment. Damn. And after killing this guy, that's when Kern shows up. I set its HP purposely low so that I could just get past this part when I'm doing the story bits. And then see how he shows up on it. Oh, something just went wrong. These little screens, they're all supposed to have Kern's face on it. I don't know how that got messed up. Let me fix that. Oh. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Anyway, I'll get to that part later. Sticking your nose, but it's supposed to look kind of creepy because Kern's face is on all the little screens too. Sticking your nose in a place where it doesn't belong. And then he shows up, like literally. Shit, it's really him. A Malarian. What an unexpected surprise. And then, Relnor, get us out of here immediately. So, you barely avert disaster from Kern. Because see, you go inside this bank terminal system so that you could transfer money into Zert's account. A trillion credit transfer. Whatever's out there, it's big. We've been at this terminal long enough. And then, you know, This is the part where you need to make money at the casino, and in order to get the fake IDs and Relnor to help you out. And then... Yeah, this casino took up quite a while, but we have multiple games that they all work. But, let's see... So this part's cute. God, I really like that. This is like the perfect casino music. Like you feel like you're gonna win big, but then you lose everything. But I will say, I will say though that I feel like all of the Starshift games have had a little bit of a different vibe to them. So Origins has a different vibe than Rebellion, and the main game will have a kind of a different vibe from the other two. To me, they don't feel like just clones or anything. There's something weird. Okay, no, I think they just work like that. I need to fix that though. Because I accidentally saved over this image file and I added one extra square here where it was Kern's face. So scared. But we can make Kern like a party animal or something to make him less scary. Where people comment that he always that he's always the life of the party. Yeah, no, I was just joking about him being a party animal. I just thought that was. But Kern's on a mission, you know. He really cares about what he's trying to do. And I think it was kind of established in Origins that he was trying to bring back the first ones. who were, because his consciousness is a mixture of three things. Kern, the human, transferred into an android body with an alien consciousness, an alien AI merged with him. So he's kind of like three things at once. And I could see why that would make him uptight. Yeah, because maybe Kern, thinks he's doing the right thing. And even Alice Cromwell, she's talking about saving lives and preventing a war. So... And maybe every character is doing good. So, like, maybe at the end of the game... I'm just kidding here, by the way, but maybe at the end of the game, the heroes and the villains realize that, that they had the same goal all along, and that if they had just worked together, it would have happened a lot faster. No, that would probably ruin the game. What? No. Undead cyborg. Different one. Sometimes it's hard to pick. Sometimes it's hard to pick. I think so far the best one is the undead cyborg with a nice red alert going on. Let us see if it works. Attack will be blamed on the coalition. The war will be prevented. The purge will be stopped. Okay, so the red alert didn't happen. So let me find out why. It's probably the wrong switch. That's probably what it is. Yeah. Yep. Red alert. So there's a second red alert because if in the past is on. I don't know why I set this up like this, but all right. That's weird. Oh, a second red alert. There we go. I'll set it to be a low. 190 flashing on. It's supposed to work. I turn that switch on, so why doesn't it work? Flashing on. Parallel trigger. Oh. I put it in the wrong spot. And we have to go to computer. NPC. 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 Whatever it is. Unauthorized personnel detected. Okay. Now let's see if it works. These little transitions can take some time. There we go, red alert's working now. Let's see here. I think taking the lazy way out with teleportation is the way to go here. We gotta have somebody to fight right here. Some troops or something. Yeah, so I think these should be like robots or some kind of enemy that is not human, because that way the automated security system is like ready to go. Yeah, I think some mech guards would be good. We'll make this a pretty tough battle. And we do have to make an additional part in the cyberspace area to be where you fight, where they find you in there. Like Kern finds you again or something, and you know you're not getting away this time, and then you fight something in cyberspace, and then you come out of cyberspace where Red Alert is already happening, and then this team gets beamed in, and somehow through the skin of your teeth you get out of there alive. Cover all, entire party. Let's see here. Cover all, entire party, pan out, unauthorized personnel detected, initiating security protocol. Now we do all these all the teleporter animations on all these. Appears, and then wait another 60 frames. exclamation marks on all the characters. I'm definitely not the most organized. When I make the Starshift 2.0 framework, I'm going to be a lot more organized from the start. No, all of these are what's called common events. So, for example, if I had a drug vending machine with a certain amount of drugs that are available, but then I don't want to have to if I wanted to add or remove certain drugs, it would take effect for all of the drug vending machines in the game rather than each one having to edit that individually. And so the one I'm looking for now is exclamation marks appear above every character's head. Because normally that would be a whole bunch of shit to make it do that. But I make it a common event so I can call it. There we go. All characters exclamation. Let's have T17 say something because he's been kind of quiet this whole game. Yeah, no, the second one will be a lot more organized from the start. I don't want to go back and like reorganize though what I have because it'll break so much shit. So it's just better to start fresh on the next one the right way and deal with the spaghetti for now. Yes, it is. It is spaghetti because it's disorganized. It's all kind of taped and glued together, and it like somehow kind of works. But if I try to like reorganize it, then I have to change a lot of stuff in a lot of parts of the game, and it would just take forever. So I'm like, but now I'm like, okay, on the next one I'll be more organized. So like now I know how to organize, but. You know, when you make a project that's like 3 or 4 years old and you've like kind of figured things out as you went along, it makes sense that it turns into spaghetti. I mean, as long as it works. It's just when you start to get to the point where you have multiple people working on the game or a team or something, that's when it's more important to be organized so that others can easily figure it out and pick it up. Like, I know where everything's at because it's in my head, but it's not necessarily it's easy for someone else to work on it and find where everything is. Hey, Puru, what's up? XP Mecha 13A. Yeah, Puru's internet is limited. That's why. Otherwise, he would be here more. But he has like a very restrictive data plan. Giving this drone some AI, but it's not going to be all these skills, but I'm going to just test it with that to start. It's funny that the robot's running like that. I wonder what's up with that. Oh. XP Mecha 13. XP 13-A. 13-A. Let's see here. Okay, we need one more robot. One of these robots. Oh, fuck. I can't do it like that. I gotta start over. There's a bug in my battle system where I actually have to add the enemies left to right, or else your team attacks the wrong enemy. Like if I add this robot and I put him on the right side, and then I add another one and I put it on the left side, now you'll see, I'll show you that your characters attack the wrong one and all that. It took me a while to find the source of that kind of bug, but see how it's fucked up. But then sometimes it worked, and I'm like, well, what's wrong with it? Then I figured out that you just have to add them left to right for it to work. So I have to add drone first, then android. Then drone. Then android. Then drone. Then android. And then drone again. And I gotta move them all a little bit to the right, I think. Yeah. And they're not going to be on the truck, so it's no worries there. It's just, we're just testing their battle placement. We actually need to make a battle background for the mainframe room. The little tedious parts. almost there. Let's see. We're getting there. We're getting there. That's looking pretty good, yeah. Doom, 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 doom. Let's see how, oh, you know what? I actually want to make the battle background before I try the battle. Let's see. shit. I did something wrong. I accidentally saved it as a JPEG file, so its quality is gonna look like shit unless I do this again. Yeah, that looks a lot better. I like PNG files because the full quality is maintained. Cutting out squares out of this so that we can make the pulsing green lights, you know, while the battle is going on. The green lights will be pulsing in the background. Let me try doing it on the server part as well. There we go. I will save that. There's a battle back too. Battle back. OC mainframe. Red lines vertical, maybe I can make them green lines. we got this, and let's test what this looks like. Okay. For some reason, it's going too slow. I don't know why it's so slow. Maybe 15 is too big of a number. Yeah, I think the Hydrata seems to be everyone's favorite character. Because like I notice when streamers play, they always pick Hydrata like out of like any of them. Yeah, it's just because of the battle team. Because this, when I made Rebellion, I just took Origins and repurposed it, and so that looks interesting. Yep, the Hydrata can have 2 helmets. Let's see. I think I need to make, instead of the green bars like this, I think I need to make them green pulsing lights. That looks cool, but faster. Oh, I see. The speed is probably working normally, but yeah, but because of the line pattern I had before, it was just tricking my brain. So, okay. Actually, let's make it 15. Let's just really amp up the speed. And we're going to add a nice side quest in there for a Hydrata that has lost one of his heads, and it's like a tragedy. I feel like the green needs to move a little slower, but there needs to be more strips of green. Kind of like this. Actually, no, they are evenly spaced. Damn it. Okay. Let's make it a little smaller on both of them, and then we'll put one in the middle. I need to change this a little bit because I made the computers and shit a little too low. I have to back it up a little bit, but it'll be easy. I don't have to redo this whole thing though, because I can just use the floor tiles as a template. We'll do something like that, and then we'll just take this. Control C, Control V. There we go. Let's see, sort by date. There we go. It's just because the last time I used the combat simulator, you can choose who's in it, right? And so See battle test, I can pick who's in it. I don't really care who's in the party right now because I'm just testing the background, what the battle background looks like. But next, now I'm going to test what that battle is like as the team. So now we're going to test that part. And I think we are going to make Thraxton's race or species be like a vampire-like species, like Vampirions or something, where they really do drink blood and stuff like that. And then some lore about, like, we visited your planet long ago. A few of us got trapped there, and then so that you can come up with like a fake reason for real vampires. Oh, I know what the problem is. It's because I still have the background set to the other one. I don't think we want the robots to be running like that. And I've got to give those robots different attacks than what they have now. Make them more unique, but for now I'm just testing. Okay, so those androids probably shouldn't be trying to heal each other up with med kits. The robots are too weak. They need to be stronger.
I never thought I'd be the Neil.
Okay. Gotta make these guys a little tougher. Maybe with 300% HP. Or no, 200. Android, yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Skill 455. electric discharge. $177. No, the cloaked mines are for the tactical battle system, not the normal battle system. Improves it. Now the reason why they did so much damage to Krax is because he's weak to kinetic attacks, and because he's like a rock species. And the rail guns that the ESA have are kinetic weapons.
I'd be the Neil. I never thought I'd be
Not
the Neil.
possible.
I lost. They're too strong. But at this point in the game, you're supposed to have learned a few skills, so I bet it's actually just right, except for the fact that I've sped through the game without learning any skills in the skill tree. So I think that that's why I would have lost. The circles are a status effect. The reason that I got fucked in that battle is because they used a temporal acceleration field, which means their speed went up. So they basically had 2 turns for every 1 turn I had. That's what fucked me up. And that little circle that was spinning was showing that status effect. And like that's why there's like a little clock with the green arrow, meaning that their speed went up. Let me try again. Let me take this battle seriously and try again. Okay, I don't want them to be direct clones of each other. So let me make the drone 150% HP instead of 200. And let's make him, since it's a big bulky drone, let's make him slower. Only 90% as fast as you. And then let me actually learn some skills on the fly right here. That's why. Okay. And now I'll do show menu, open menu screen. So we'll see what happens if we learn some skills on the fly and see if somehow it ends up being just right. Since I haven't fought many battles, I actually still don't have much to learn. Here. Let's give all the humans irrational hope.
I never thought I'd be the meal.
I need to make that a little weaker, that weapon.
Not possible.
System malfunction, death overload.
Yep. That works. No, it's going to be when you defeat the robots. They're just gonna be like broken and gnarled on the ground, like getting scrapped. I'm gonna put burn marks on them too. And I can also use these for other parts of the game where you might see these robots. A version of the robot that's dead. See how this looks. No, I don't think Soren did that. That might just be a bug. There are cooperative attacks as an option, but I haven't messed with those yet. But those would be cool to have.
Error. Compute not possible.
I'm not sure. We'll we'll think about that one. I gotta figure this out because with my class-based items, for some reason it won't let me heal everybody, even though, of course, it won't heal the android, but it should still let me use the skill. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. I think I'll try that now. I gotta see if it works when I made that change. No, I don't. I don't think that would work. I think what we are gonna do though is I think that the android and the Malarian are gonna merge, and especially when you get the super carrier, like the android might become like the computer system of the super carrier, and like, you know, have to stay as the super carrier and lose mobility, and then maybe when you encounter the super carrier in the main game, that the android has continued to like increase its programming and it's not even like remotely what it's like now. I don't know, something like that. Still won't let me do it. Why not? that's not working. That should totally work. I need to figure that out because that's really annoying. And it won't let me use it if even one character can't use it. I gotta fix that. That skill is not supposed to... That skill's supposed to let you do it on anyone, but it's an organic healing, so it wouldn't work on an android. That's how it's supposed to work. But it's not acting like that. Supposed to be usable on all of them. Let me try again. Figure that out. I don't know why that's not working. I gotta go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Leave some nice music while we wait. Well, hey, I'm back. Yeah, well, as the cyborg, you're supposed to be able to use both. That's the advantage of the cyborg. You can use both organic and synthetic healing items. And you have more implants. So, like, maybe normally you can have one implant, but then a cyborg might be able to have, like, 3 implants. But there's a bug or a problem here. That's why this is not working like it's supposed to. I don't know why the skill... Because the skill should work regardless of the way that I've set it here. So, I don't... Skill 250. Skill 250. And with this plugin being set to vanilla mode, it should let me do it. Because vanilla mode lets you use the item, it just might not have an effect. But it's acting like it's locked mode instead. Yeah, well, it's just the door in the upper right corner of the maze or whatever. That's where birthday is. The part where all the bloody bodies are. Pretty easy. Now, the only other possibility I'm thinking of is maybe the item works, maybe the skill works just fine, but it's something that maybe I changed and I have to restart the whole game again in order for it to work like it should. But I don't necessarily want to test that. Because the skill is acting different than what I'm defining it as. So there's some kind of interference going on. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait, never mind. It's because... I think it's because I turned the plugin off to see on accident. No, now it's on, and it's acting different than it was. That is so weird. Oh, that's right. It did have a bug where I have to cycle through it one time. And it won't, yeah, and it won't work when everybody's got full HP. Okay, so we got to think about this here. Okay. So tissue regenerator, or tissue regeneration, the normal tissue regeneration. God damn. Okay. So the actual first skill called tissue regeneration really does have, it really is set up for, no, it's not. That is so weird. This should work. Because there's nothing that I'm specifying that it can't be used by a certain class. Okay. Okay, well, nanobot gel is supposed to work on all. So let me try putting that in for tissue. Skills. So for tissue regeneration, yeah, let's just put that in there. Let's just explicitly say that every single character can use it, even though they can't. Okay, we're just trying to rule out why it's working the way it's working or not working. So now I've literally told the skill that it can be used on anyone. For the 2.0 framework, yeah, it won't be on rpgmaker MV anymore, but that means I have to redo everything. That means the way the combat works and resetting all that up in a different way, I'll have to reset it all up. Can't recycle anything from the previous. I can reuse graphics and music and other stuff like that, but it'll have to have a little bit of a different style to it. It can't just be a direct copy, but it'll be like, you know, an upgraded version of what we've got now. But it might take a year or two to get it to that point. But in the meantime, I can work on the story and stuff regardless of the gameplay features and can make those happen. So we'll still be doing good work regardless. Yeah, I've had a hard time with coding. I'm getting medium at it, where I can understand it and mess around with it a little bit, but I don't know how people create from scratch. I think I will get there at some point, but it's one of those areas that doesn't come naturally to me. But with practice, you can get pretty good at anything, really. You just have to want to do it enough that you spend time learning it. So if I go to tissue regeneration, it still does not allow these two to do it. So there's something wrong where what I'm trying to tell it to do is not what it's really doing. I just noticed something. That other plugin is called class items. Maybe it doesn't work. Maybe there's something. Maybe it doesn't work on skills. So maybe there's another. Yeah, that is class items, but why does the skill not work? That might be a different plugin, class skills. Maybe. Okay, let me turn the plugin off entirely. The class-based items. We turn that plugin off entirely, okay? And if that plugin is off, it should just work on all of the characters now. Okay, now nothing shows up for the skills either way, and now we'll go into battle and we'll see if I'm able to heal robots with my tissue regeneration. Okay, now it's working as it should for skills, but not for certain skills. Okay, I just don't get why it's restricting me from using the skill on a robot when I have no restrictions in the note card. That's the part that's confusing me. See, this is how it's supposed to operate. Where you can heal them all, but it just does 0 to them. But then when I turn this plugin, and there was a time where this was working fine too, so that's the part I'm confused about. So I turn that on, and then we have tissue regeneration field, and it's not supposed to matter for this one. There should be no restriction on the skill, because the skill is only supposed to be for items. Tissue regeneration field. I have no idea why this isn't working. This should totally work. I could have sworn it worked at one point. Yeah, now it works with this other save file. Yeah, but this one doesn't make much sense. There must be something else that's triggering it. And we tell it what it's usable on for the normal tissue regeneration attack. And now this attack is supposed to not allow the skill to be used. And see, the items work like they should, but the skills... There must have been something... Now, that's weird. Now they show up with... there's something off here. There's something way off here. I'm just trying out different stuff here to see what's going on. It's not supposed to affect the skills at all. It's only supposed to affect items. All right, I need to look at this really quick. Recall correctly, this was the part that I just kind of shoved in there. And let's see. No. I am curious about why this isn't working though. I gotta figure it out now, basically. We run into a few unexpected snags today. items are working properly. I don't know why this plugin that's only related to items is affecting skills, which are separate category altogether. Okay. Maybe that top part that I pasted in there from a while ago is what fucked it up. Oh, I see. Okay, well... Oh, it does... It stays after... No, if I recall correctly. Tissue regeneration field. Yes. not supposed to display anything for that skill. Like there's supposed to be no red bar across like I'm using an item or something. Let me try something else. Oh, it's same thing. And it probably won't let me use that just because HP is full. Okay, it's working properly. I don't know why it was broken in the first place, but
Not possible.
Okay. Huh. That's weird. Let's restore the version before I deleted stuff out of it just now. It seems to be behaving the same regardless of what I did. Except now it crashes if I use a skill that... okay. Undefined reading meta. What the fuck does that mean? Because this is a skill, it should have nothing to do with an item. So that's what's confusing about this to me. Well, I'll go back to vanilla since at least it doesn't crash. I could have sworn I had this working at one point. I must have broken something. This is the old one. The original. So let me turn Psychronic class items off and turn this other one on. And these are gonna, yeah, that's not gonna work. Maybe it'll work actually. Let me go to only effect ID. Okay. All I can say is some weird shit going on right now. Okay. Okay, that is working properly. I believe skills are not supposed to be affected by it either way. I think we need separate functionality to get it to work properly on skills. I just don't know why it's in red like that. Like if I go to a repair node, okay. I'm just trying to see if this works any better than the other way. I have to change these all to only effect though. effect. Jumper battery. Nanobot gel doesn't need anything because it's going to work on everything. This effect. Okay, that's good. And it doesn't seem to have that bug where it skips, where I have to scroll through the list before it shows the red. Now it won't let me use the skill for some reason. Because there should be no restrictions on skills. Let me set the element to none and see if that makes any difference. It shouldn't. I'm actually genuinely confused why this is happening. It was only supposed to affect items, not skills. Tissue regeneration field is a skill, not an item. And now it works. Yeah, it works. It works if I do it first, but then if I try to use an item and then I go to the skill, then it has a problem. Okay, let me try this. Now, without actually using a healing item at all. Then will it let me do my skill? Because we're trying to figure out what triggers this bug, basically. This definitely seems like a bug, that's for sure. And now if I do the regeneration field, it doesn't let me do it. Okay, but one thing I did do, though, that I need to rule out is you tried to use a med kit first. Okay, so what if I don't try to use any healing items at all and just try to do the skill, which has no element, so it should work on everyone without restriction. And then it lets me do it. Okay, so there's something that happens that when you try to use a healing item with this plugin, that it somehow carries over to the next skill you try to use, which is very weird. That's definitely a bug, and that sucks, because I think that it's something somebody else built for me, so fuck. Okay. Let me get the original one. Maybe it's still in Discord. Let's try the original one that was sent to me, and we'll try that one and see. Usable on class. That's what it's supposed to be. Usable on class. Okay. So now we have the original from the other person who helped. And we'll see if it's a problem that's inherent or whether it's something I fucked up when I modified it. Okay. And now if I go to skills... Oh yeah, it would actually work now because of having no element. Okay, but there's definitely a bug. The bug is not good. Seems like the I gotta figure this out. Because if I try to use... If I try to use a med kit on him, it won't work. And then from that point forward... It will let me use the skill on him. Which is fine, as long as it doesn't actually heal him. And now it's his turn, so now I'll do... Okay, now it's... Okay. Alright, it might actually be working like it's supposed to now. Oh, okay. It does allow me to throw the items at him, though. Oh, because I set it to vanilla mode. That's why. All right. It might be okay now. But I gotta... There's something squirrely about it. Figure this out.
System malfunction, depth overload. Usable on class. And then System malfunction, depth overload.
okay, well, it's working now. But I have to keep troubleshooting it to make sure.
Error. Compute not possible.
What the fuck? Jumper battery. Okay. Oh, maybe I literally have to define it. Like I can't just leave the item blank. Although I should have been able to. There's something fishy going on. Okay, oh yeah, let me try the same thing, but with Yukamis instead, which the Yukami plugin is supposed to be pretty much exactly the same as mine. But I just want to see if it crashes with that one. same thing. It just crashes, like, boom. Check if item usable on class. And it does not say anything either way about whether it's usable or not. So I probably have to specifically define it. And it crashes either, so it wasn't anything I did that crashed it. I think I just have to add, literally manually say that the jumper battery works with, you know, these certain classes. Repair node. There's repair node. Usable on class. Jumper battery. It's funny how the androids and the robots get brought back to life with, like, basically the same as, like, a car battery. Jumper. Okay, so now I'll try it, and hopefully it won't crash this time. And if it doesn't crash, then I know I have to specifically define it on items. Okay, well, it doesn't. Okay, I'm gonna wait until it does appear that when I specifically defined it, like I said, you know, jumper battery can only be used on, you know, these two classes. Then it worked and it didn't crash. And the reason why that one crashed is because it didn't explicitly say so either, because I have usable on class. Usable on class. Epinephrine mist. Usable on class. Now does nanobot gel crash when I try to use it now? As far as I remember, let me just make sure. To specifically define them on every single item. It'd be nice if there was just a default setting for all allowed. Like, I don't know why. Four and 56. Yeah, I did figure it out. It's a little bit weird. I wish it would let me. I wish it would not crash though. I wish that if it was that the default setting is just allow on all classes. Like, that's the part that's weird about it. Like, it has to be defined. Like, come on. That means I have to copy and paste a bunch of shit in a bunch of items, and if I miss one, then any item I try in battle will crash. Which is what I kind of want to avoid, but... like all the food items and stuff. I bet that if I try to eat a cheeseburger in battle, that it'll crash too. Do I have any food items? No. I'll go... let me buy some cheeseburgers or some sushi and try that out. Oh no, it's not a real food dispenser. Oh, that's not supposed to be like that. We'll figure that out later. What if I just give myself some cheeseburgers? Actually, I'll go to the world echo base. base. We'll get it at that cactus. Common event. Vending food. So we will try that. It makes me specifically define them. God, I wish there was like a I wish I was good at programming so I could like be like, all right, in the code, if not defined, use this default configuration or something like that. Because that would be a lot nicer. And where does it say it's not defined either? See, there's a statue. I just don't know why it has to crash like that. Like, come on. Just, there's got to be a simple fix. There's got to be. if battle manager in action, data items, battle manager, inputting action, item ID, or, because that's what these double up slashes mean, is or data items, battle manager, inputting action, item ID, meta. That's where it said it was undefined. The at meta. Okay, so this is where it crashes. So if the item is defined, it does return true and everything's fine. But so it says if and then return whatever. But it seems almost like there should be an else there. Okay, wait. What if I just take this part out? Because it says if or return true. So let's see what happens if I take this line out, because I don't know why. This line seems to run no matter what. I think that's what this means. Is it if whatever, return true, and then it does something else after that. And so I think that if I actually take that part out, something will break, but we'll find out what it does when it breaks. There might be a way we can actually get this to work. I'm just gonna try, because I don't want to have to define every single item like that. It leads to a lot of places where the game could crash, that we wouldn't catch it, and we don't want that. We always, like, I hate when shit just crashes. There needs to be like a fallback plan, like, if I don't know what I'm doing, then ignore and move forward or whatever. That's kind of how I like to do it if I was writing it myself, if I could write it myself. And it seems like it only does it in battle. So it doesn't, it doesn't actually oh, it does. It does actually do it outside of battle. That is very interesting. Line 449. Let class meta usable on class to string. Yeah, let class meta check if usable on class. It's interesting though, because I don't recall it crashing outside of the battle before. And then since this one's defined, there's not going to be a problem. And then if I use one that's not defined, like the burger, so line 449. So here we're on 330, whatever. 449. Oh, that's weird. The meta stuff isn't even in this one. confused again. Okay. Psychronic class items. $4.49. $4.49. Oh, here we go. I don't know what song would go with this situation. Probably something hectic. Probably something... I don't know. Really don't. No, calming music is not what I like when I'm trying to figure out code shit. I actually kind of like it to be kind of noisy and fast. Okay, now let me take out, I took out the class meta altogether, and I know it's not going to work. I know it's broken, but I just want to see what it does. Yeah, class meta in general is not defined, so no items work. So there's something very significant about the class meta. Class meta for each meta class, affect classes, push. Usable on class. Class meta for each meta class, affect classes dot push. Meta class. Name to stream, trim uppercase. God damn it, I don't really know what I'm doing here. Check if item usable. Else. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing here, but I can try stuff. This is how I learn. I don't really, sometimes I do figure it out when I don't know what I'm doing, but let's see. Check if item usable. I think I'll just says does not equal -1. What if I just take that part out? What'll that do? Okay, the burger still crashes. And for some reason, the burger showed up with Jack and Mari not able to eat it. That's weird. This program is doing some weird shit, let me tell you. Let's see. Go to the burger again. Check if item usable on class and window actor draw item. So 203. If class meta is greater than 0, do all this shit. Oh man, I'm gonna fuck this up. If whatever else. This is definitely gonna break it. I can already tell. Interesting. It's interesting. It's doing the opposite. So the burger can be used on the ones it's not supposed to be used on. That is very interesting. That's a very interesting way to break it. No, they can't. I was experimenting with if something was not defined, what would it do? And so I added some if else statements, but it created the opposite situation where I could use the burger on the robots, but it wouldn't heal them, of course. But then it wouldn't let me use the burger on non-robots. So that's what's weird. That's what is weird to me. And especially since the burger is undefined. So I haven't put anything in for what the burger can heal or not. It has something to do with this, let class meta equal this crap with a comma in between, which is this part. That class meta is referring to this part, this thing. So if it doesn't encounter that at all on an item, then it crashes. Because I think that there's been no statement in this that says if class meta isn't anything, use this instead. Oh, let me try this. Let me try this. Let me try... let me try literally doing this. Let class meta be... let class meta be this. And then see if every item is... reacts like the med kit. And if it does, then we know that we could say if something, this is the class meta, else this is the class meta. I don't know. It probably won't work. It does the same thing where it's the opposite, which I don't really get that. Because oh, okay, well then what if I do this? What if I set it to the same as the nanobot gel, where literally every class is allowed? Because then maybe the opposite thing won't happen. So if I allow every single class and I put it in there like that in the code form, does it react the opposite to that? So now if I use the med kit, it should not work on any of them now. Nope. It works on it's still... That's so weird. That's so weird. Okay. What if I put it in here like this? So yeah, and I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just like trying shit. I'm trying to manually get it to force it to do one thing. And then if I can manually force it to do that, that means that I can set up an if-then thing. Meta is not clearly defined. It's JavaScript. rpgmaker uses JavaScript. Okay. Okay. The medkit works now, even though I put everything in wrong. Alright. And I bet if I go to burger, the same thing will happen. Where it'll crash on the whatever. Yeah, it just, so whatever I did, it doesn't affect it either way. Like putting all this in there doesn't even affect it. It seems. So just like that. Let's look at the other part of the code that that it crashes at. Yeah, well, it can always be fixed, but yeah, that does happen, and we fix it when it does. Sometimes it takes unexpectedly a while, but let's see, 449, so 203. Cannot read properties of undefined. Reading to string. It's definitely where it crashes. I think it's just because it it's literally saying it needs this in order to continue. There's nothing that says you know, if it doesn't have anything defined, put this in instead. What if I just take out the let part? Like, because I don't know why you even use the, why would you use the term let? Like, I don't, because sometimes it just is defined like this, and then sometimes it's, you see stuff like this, and I'm just like, okay, well, what is it? But let me take let out and see what happens. Probably nothing. Okay, that's working normally. No, that's not. 449. 449. Item.meta.usable on class toString dot split. It's like too many dots. Well, I don't know. I mean, organizing it. It's all in the JavaScript folder. So if you go to the game on your computer and you open up the folder, you'll see a folder called JS, and that's all the code for the game is in there. Of whatever creates, whatever works in the game is all in there. It's all like straight up. Yep, no problem. There's also two parts of the JavaScript. You have the base rpgmaker engine JavaScripts, which you usually don't change. And then you have plugins, which are all just extra code that people have created. And the plugins are where you're going to end up being. Yeah, there's about 180 of them that I have in game. Quite a few. Let's see here. Yeah, and this is a little bit more tough than that, but it's the next step. You know, JavaScript is also used in web design stuff too. So. I'm just trying everything I can. This is not gonna work. I told it to let it equal whatever or 0. I don't think it's gonna do anything. It's good. Yeah, it's gonna act the same. Could not read to string. Yeah, because there is no string to read. Let's try something a little more basic. Let's let class meta equal 1. Because class 1 is Terran. So if this makes all if this makes all items work with just Terran, then we know that I'm affecting something. Doesn't like that. I'm screwed. We probably need a coder to help me out with this part. And this is how the spaghetti code happens, because I'm basically like, well, there's a way though, and then I end up putting these in like every item, you know, and then it all gets mixed around and. Naklaba. Splat. Senken. Kavakensu. We got nanobot gel, which we want. Items. Small battery, yep. Advanced nanobot gel. Large battery, power station, charge station, and then what sucks is what if I want to add a class too, right? So like I add a new alien species, I have to go in and redo all of these again when I do that. There's a lot of trouble related to being able to have an item that works on robots versus organic. It's created a kind of a mess, but I want to still have it, but it's one of those things that's like, oh man. Okay. Yeah, correct. Now what's interesting though is do a pulse grenade. Because the usable on class crashes it, but the usable by class does not. At least I hope it doesn't. So we'll try this pulse grenade and see if it crashes. It shouldn't, but... Yeah. So usable on class crashes it, but usable by class does not. By class means, you know, your a character of any class is allowed to use the item. That's different than when the item is used on a particular class. This is what happens. So I never defined by class, and it doesn't crash. Because see, class items, check if item usable on class, check if item usable by class. So, class meta, data items, item ID. Dot meta dot usable by class to string. So, data items, item ID. Ooh, what if I try this? Because if that one doesn't crash, yeah. Oh, item name. Item name, data items, item ID, name to string, trim. So item, data. So maybe if I did it like this, data item, like, because it does actually say usable by class versus usable on class. So what if I made this, the top one, like this one? Item dot name to string. Instead of just calling it item, we do the same thing as below. Ooh, maybe that'll fix it. Let's go to the burger again and make sure that it's undefined. Synthetic cheeseburger. It is undefined. So the cheeseburger should crash it now. Or should not or hopefully won't crash it, but it probably will. But I just made the formatting like the other one that didn't crash. Go to the burger. Yeah, it's still... Let me try it on one of the ones that is defined though and see if it like does the same thing or if it doesn't work now, because I did change it to something else. Yeah, it works exactly the same. So I don't know why they define it differently, even though it reacts the same. Usable. Like, I'm seriously just messing around here. I'm just poking it from different angles to see what parts are affecting it. Usable by class. Draw item. Fuck it. Fuck. Okay. Okay, let me try something else really quick again. Let me try turning this off, turning this on. And the burger being undefined shouldn't crash it, or might not crash it now, but... Advancement kit. Yeah, only effect. Yeah, the other version of this. The other version of this plugin doesn't crash when it's not defined. So maybe between, and they were all modified from the same plugin, so maybe the function for it can be modded from the other. But let me make sure that the skill works. Try to use a healing item on the robot. Yeah. Oh wait, no. I have to use the advanced med kit because that's how I can test it with this. Okay, that's working properly. But that was weird. Doesn't let me use the tissue regeneration field. So the two versions of this have two different bugs. The two different versions of this have two different bugs. Let me go to that other one and see if I just swap out that one piece. Because it's a similar plugin, so that part might be almost the same. Wow, the original plugin is so much smaller. Okay, so this right here. Oh, here we go. if item meta class item is undefined. If it's undefined. If meta.class item. Okay, so does this one have a meta.class item? If class meta. Item.meta.class item return yeah, it is tedious. It also doesn't come naturally to me. I feel like I'm figuring out a puzzle or something. I don't know how people can just write it like how they even know what connects with anything else and can manipulate it. It's kind of cool, but also, you know, hats off to them, because this is quite difficult for me. I am learning something though, because this other version of it that has a different bug that I'm not focused on right now, it actually does have something that says if it is undefined, do this. Which is good. That's what prevents it from crashing. So we need to make something like this in the one that we have that in other areas works fine. So this is very similar. This is the crucial part right here. Check if item usable. Let me. If okay, so let's just put this in its own section here and look at them side by side. Item.meta. If item.meta.usable, probably usable on class. If item.meta.usable on class is undefined. If this probably isn't going to work, but I'm just going to put it in there just to see. But I'm kind of figuring something out, but there's multiple pieces involved, and I'm probably just breaking it. Okay. That broke it in the way that it's been broken before. Yeah, I don't know. I think I have to get a coder on this. When I run into stuff like this, I usually get someone to help me, and then when they do, I open up both versions and compare and be like, oh, that's what they did. And then I learn something. But yeah, I will have to keep working on this. I did at least get it to a stable point as long as I explicitly define every single item, which I don't want to do. I don't know. I'm not sure. All right. I'm going to probably end the stream now. I might be on tomorrow. But I might be offline tomorrow too. So anyway, you guys have a wonderful day, and I'll keep working on this, and we'll get it going. Have a great